At this stage,
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything, from the way we practice to the way we prepare for games to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got George. He's out there with Oubre. Joel Embiid out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Now Tatum. Paul George missing from long range. Here's Holiday. It's hauled in by George.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Brown after the Sixers pick up two. Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a three-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Maxey, no good. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Over in the corner, White. Shot clock at 5. Boston again missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Pass to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Tries it from 19. Count it.
So much control from White in the mid-range.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
Now here's Embiid. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Clock at 6. Embiid the pass to Grimes. Embiid dishes to George. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Cans it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Here's George. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
We talk about the two-way abilities of PG-13. There it is, all in one sequence.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Brown wide open. He fires. And the three off target. Here's Maxey. George with the screen on Brown. Outside for George. Drills it from outside. George has got 7 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 1. And the second... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Edwards is out there with Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Bona in at the 4.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
House with a pass to Tatum. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. Brown outside. Inside, here's Queta. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The 76ers third.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
The 76ers leader. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Maxey. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Brown outside. To the wing on the left. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Brown. Edwards defending. The three is drilled by Tatum.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates is a big part of it.
Hauser the pass to Queta. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And they got to bring the double team in.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Traps in the tray. Maxey's got the lead up to 4 now for Philadelphia.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Here's Brown. Plays it up and banks it in.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Maxey looking it over. Got a hand on it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are...
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And the basket by Horford.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
1:05 left to play here in the half. Abu Saleh kicks to Drummond. Here's Maxey. The rebound by Keita. The Celtics have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Tatum passes to Hauser. Outside Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum, and stolen by Drummond. Here's Edwards. Lays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Here's Maxey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he knocks down the first one.
Tyrese Maxey.
Maxey hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
With 1 on the clock. Throws it down, JT!
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Looking at Philadelphia, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts. And now back to that first half. How about Tyrese Maxey? He was getting whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted it. That'll do it for our show tonight.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Then there's Horford. And it's Keita in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Here's McCain. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Grimes. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Grimes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Hauser. No scoring in this one. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia leading by 3. Right side George. It's deflected. They get it back. Embiid dishes to George. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. To the middle. Here's Brown. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for him.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
A nice shot by George.
And got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
Outside, White. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Crafty move. That's tipped. On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Outside, Porzingis driving to the basket. A special move before the shot. Porzingis has got 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Nobody near George. From outside, off the mark.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
And just wanting it more there. You gotta like seeing Porzingis beat everyone to the spot in the open floor.
From 18 feet away, a nice shot by George. 11 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here's Pritchard. Another shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Holiday looking for an opening. And he commits the intentional foul. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Pass to Bona. Here's McCain. Hasn't made one yet. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Boston again missing. The 76ers leading by 5. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside, Edwards. Drummond with a screen on Howard. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards, no good. Boston has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Cornet kicks to White. Over Edwards. White with another miss. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers lead by 5. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Yabusele. Edwards is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's McCain in at the 1. And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum comes in for Luke Cornett. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Pritchard. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Down low. Sweet move. Inside. Tatum automatic.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
A pass to Porzingis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Now that's how you finish off an alley-oop. Outstanding initiative by Porzingis there.
Maxey against Holiday. Back to Maxey. George against Tatum. Porzingis with the block.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep a shot out of Porzingis' reach. He has such long arms.
Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Back to Porzingis. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The game now all time.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Outside, Maxey over Holiday. Maxey, no good. For Boston, they've gone a perfect 4-4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
First team foul.
That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you'd expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And here's the fast break. And stolen by Tatum. Brown inside, defended by George. And it's in there. White's got 5 points now this quarter. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they belong to 6 points. No good from outside. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Celtics with the lead. White left side. Brown outside. To the key, and that one comes up a bit short. And the 76ers shooting 41% for the game. Oubre passes to George. Kept alive. The big man Embiid converts inside.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Launches it. Connects from 3-point range. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
To the paint, Paul George with the steal. Here goes Embiid. It falls.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Tatum finds Porzingis. Brown, no good. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And now we've got the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Here's Grimes. So Philadelphia wins it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team. Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So now for Greg.
opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. Now here's Maxey. No good on his first attempt of the game.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
It's tipped. And here's George. Pass to Embiid. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Here's Morant. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. And then Morant with the jam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Maxey against Morant. Pass to Oubre. And that one is hammered home.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Morant. He's got 5. Wide open look. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Shoots from 14. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
He said Ja Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
And Morant gets it to go. He's got 12.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. And Embiid throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And the shot goes.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
When you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
6 to shoot, beyond the arc. Oh, he remains perfect, 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
For 3, Maxey. And it's Bane with the rebound. And it's Bane with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss. He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game. This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Shot on the wing. No good on the shot.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. That shot off the mark. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for Memphis, Vince Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then it's Marvin Bagley. And it's Huff in at the center position. Oh, Williams with the block. Pass to Huff. Wide open. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Maxey. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Jackson outside. Here's Huff. Aldama outside. 5 on the clock. Drills it from deep. Aldama's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Drummond to screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. Gets an open look and hits it.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Grizzlies lead by 8. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Jackson finds some space. The shot won't fall. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Bona. Now here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Deflected!
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively. And that's having a ripple effect.
Edwards against Jackson. Now here's Bagley. Williams with it. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And he took off like a jet. Maxey, he's got some afterburners.
Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, Memphis no good. 76ers trail by 6. Edwards, a pass to Maxey. Back to Edwards. Here's Bona. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Maxey surveys. Again, Maxey missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Huff. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defense is disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano a mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Jackson outside. The kick out to Williams. Huff, the pass to Bagley. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Another shot. It's hauled in by the Sixers. It's Edwards on the wing. Williams defending.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. No good from 18.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Here's Grimes. The kick out to Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And usually teams go on runs from a bunch of layups and dunks, but that's not the case here.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this one. Moran against George. Jackson outside. Outside for Moran. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
With 4 on the clock. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those...
Taking a peek now. And that's it for halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Moran in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's McCain in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Memphis leading by 3. Morant using his speed. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Embiid. Doesn't fall. That miss makes him 5 for 6. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Count it.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's McCain, guarded by Bain. Here's Yabusele. Pass to McCain. Here's Yabusele. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Now here's George. Here's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Grizzlies lead by 5. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for him.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Now here's George from deep three-point land. Good D by Clark. Here's Morant. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Fires from deep. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
To the middle, Yabusele. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. 6 points for him.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Morant. He's got 36 points. Look at Morant work in the paint. Nice.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Bane. In transition, here they come. Morant with the slam.
He's got an elite combination of speed and athleticism. Morant, he is special when he gets out in the break, though.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:05 left in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Jackson's got 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Aldama outside. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. And it's Bona with a rebound. 76ers trail by 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Memphis has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Bagley passes to Jackson. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the triple. Rebound by the 76ers. Bona's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McCain. Sinks the tray. McCain's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him.
And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So Memphis ends up going with a new group on the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edie, and it's the skill, the grace, Morant.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Pick
works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the...
Okay, look out!
Man!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And here are the Grizzlies now. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
76ers trail by 9. Drummond to screen on Morant. Maxey passes to Embiid. They get it back. Kicks it to George. Pass to Maxey from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He's getting more comfortable out there.
Here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Embiid a screen on Morant. Here's Maxey. Cash money from 16 feet away. Maxey's got 20.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Outside Morant. And it's good! He hits another one! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Maxey against Morant. With the teardrop. Embiid. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Here's Morant. He got it again! Sensational!
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
Embiid, the catch and the flush.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Outside Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And it's Maxey missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Outside Morant. And again, 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Here's Maxey. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Grizzlies.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Shot clock at 5. And then Morant with the jam!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Edwards. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. Out to Morant, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Out to Edwards. Davis setting the pick for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Memphis. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis's head coach. Now, coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Edwards finds Lively. Now Irving. Lively a screen on Clark. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and finished off by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside for Davis. There's the steal. Edey gets the bucket.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Irving passes to Davis. Back to Irving. Pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Wells, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Irving surveying the floor. Outside, Davis. Edwards with the screen. Davis down low. Guarded by Bain. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Morant. He's got 7. There's the drive, and finished off by Morant.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Morant against Irving. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Left side, Bain. Here's Wells. And too long on the shot. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Raptors. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
And when healthy, Davis remains an absolute force in this league on both sides of the ball.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Wide open shot is on the money.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Davis setting the pick for Exum. It's tipped. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Grizzlies. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Grizzlies.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Washington. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 2 guard. Irving with the ball. Still scoreless. To the inside. Gafford. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
A selfless play by Irving off the pick and roll, putting the team first.
Now here's Jackson. Wide open. And it's Memphis with another. Mavericks trailed by 5. Right side Irving. Makes it off the glass.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
It's Jackson with the drive.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Gafford passes to Davis. Bagley against Washington. Back to Davis. It's stolen by Aldama. Jackson in the corner. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Thompson finds Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, teamwork at its finest there. The pick and roll set catches the defense napping. Boy, and Klay Thompson takes advantage and comes away with a pretty pass.
Now here's Jackson. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Gafford.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Gafford is screen on Williams. Gafford, high post. Back to Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Thompson. Over Williams. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Thompson.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Prosper's checked in. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Jackson drives in. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Mavericks trail by 6. Here now is Dinwiddie. Down low, here's Prosper. To the middle. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Memphis leading by 4. It's Jackson with the drive, and the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Here's Jackson, the Mavericks making the shot. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half. And the basket by Prosper.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Jackson looking it over. Pass to Aldama. A 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
To the paint. It's stolen by Aldama. Here's Williams. It'll count. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies, thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
The Pacers will square off against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. Start time, 1 o'clock Eastern.
This is a game.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Total team effort.
And that's all for us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Leading by 5. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Clark is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Moves back up. Out to Morant. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Six to shoot. Outside for Jackson. Shoots over Exum. Jackson misses.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively, but right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Morant with it, now defended by Exum. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Here's Irving, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Morant. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Irving dishes to Edwards. Davis inside, guarded by Morant. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just one on the basket from Anthony Davis.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Here's Morant, and then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Wells, he's checked in for Brandon Clark.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Exum deciding where to go with it, trying to find Davis. He's got it now.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Irving against Morant. Now Exum, still without a basket. Here's Davis, out to Edwards. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot.
Oh. You got to be kidding.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
The kick out to Irving. Lively a screen on Morant. Irving for three. That one no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The Mavericks pull it in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Fires top of the key. For three, Edwards. It's good from long range. Edwards got his first 3 points of the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Najee Marshall.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
And Gafford throws it down.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Outside Jackson. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Williams in the post. It's up against Thompson. Kept alive. Williams can't get it to go. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. A 2-point game. For the screen on Clark. Thompson outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. That quarter had to take a... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Klay Thompson, He's out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. P.J. Washington is out there with Daniel Gaffney. And it's Prosper in the power forward position.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Inside, here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh my goodness, not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
Here's Morant. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Here he goes. And finished off by Morant.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Morant, no good on the free throw. For the three. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And now a three-point Grizzly lead. Irving for three. That shot off.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Jacks up a three.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pass to Edey. Denial.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
They grab their own miss. Can't throw down the putback. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant looking around. Five to shoot. The shot from 20 feet away. Yep, right through the net. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Irving passes to Lively. Back to Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Lively. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor, but I also like the maturity from this young man.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. It's good. Morant's got 30.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Irving passes to Lively. And the rejection by Jackson. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Davis against Morant. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Edey.
And the aggressive attitude of Davis on D makes him such a tough matchup. He's not going to give his man an inch of breathing room, and that was the difference on that possession.
Lively a screen on Morant. Irving with a clean look. Oh, good with the triple.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
It's Morant with the drive. And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And on the way from Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now here's Morant. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Lets the three fly. And no good that time. And so the Grizzlies take the win. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony.
Clark, these teams like to go, go, go.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. They've got Luka Doncic, Jared Vanderbilt out there with James. Then there's Jackson Hayes, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Now here's Irving. They get the rebound. Pass to Exum. Davis with a screen on Reeves. Exum with it. Picked up by James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis, that's good.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Screen by James. Doncic shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Now here's Vanderbilt. 8 points in his last time out.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Irving. Some solid defense from Hayes. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Doncic into the lane, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
He could not find the mark from the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the stripe. He's got to put it behind him, and I know he'd like to immediately.
Now here's Davis. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. And finished off by Davis.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Doncic outside. Screen by James. Pass to Reeves. The 3-ball. Mavericks with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
The kick out to Edwards. 4-3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. For 3, James knocks it down from distance.
Well, you know, defensively, you try to keep LeBron out of the lane, but then he drops that on you.
Irving goes in. No good with a layup. The Lakers lead by 6. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles, and that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
The Lakers with the ball after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Doncic passes to James. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. James has got 6.
I guess the defense was not expecting the quick release. LeBron can get it up and down in a hurry, though.
Davis down low. James is there. Davis can't hit.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration, too.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Doncic. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Doncic against Edwards. Pass to James. 29 seconds left in the first. Mavericks trail by 6. Now here's Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Now Davis. Edwards finds Davis. Lively with the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Doncic. And he banks in the layup. 11 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or...
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Los Angeles. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staffs in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. Austin Reeves out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Koloko in at the center position. Vincent can't hit.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Irving. And there's the drive. And a slam dunk by Lively.
If you're looking for a rim runner, Derek Lively is your guy.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Outside Reeves. And he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire. Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
On the wing, Reeves. 23 points his last outing. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Yeah, I tell you what, when Reeves is focused in, I mean, he's tremendous.
Outside Irving. Lively inside. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Vincent outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Exum outside. Back to Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Irving. Down low. Intercepted. Outside Reeves.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Finney-Smith. Again, the Lakers.
Stepping in that time. We see Finney-Smith take lots of threes, so the mid-range is normally going to be available to him.
Throws it up high, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Reeves. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's a 5-point Laker lead.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Some changes for Los Angeles. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
And he can't hit the second.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Doncic passes to James. James, a freight train coming!
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
Dinwiddie goes in. Back to Washington. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. From downtown. Oh, LeBron buries a 3.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Dinwiddie outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Boy, Dinwiddie does not hesitate to go right back at a guy when he's been scored on. He wants a 3 of his own that time.
Now Doncic. That'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line. They're doing some other things well, but not that.
You know what I'm... And now, not a bad... Appreciate you joining us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Irving, no good. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. In the paint, Luka!
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Pass to Lively. Outside Davis. To the inside. There's the steal. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Doncic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Shot clock at 6. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Vanderbilt finds Doncic. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now a 12-point Laker lead.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's Irving. Knocks it down from 7 feet. Irving's got 5 points.
You know, when Irving rises up to take these shots, so smooth in how he gets it done. He always seems to be in control.
Edwards against Doncic. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The shot, no good. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
And an intentional foul right there. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
So both teams changing it up here. All right, look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Austin Reeves.
His assist numbers haven't been where we'd expect them to be over the past few months, and I hope that worries him too, because his ability to create assists is a big part of what makes him a complete offensive package.
Takes the three, knocks down the triple. 9 points in the game.
Shooting from a rock-solid base, that gives Austin just the added range he was looking for.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Gafford the screen. Inside. Washington finds Gafford. Back to Washington. 4 on the clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Lakers in second.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. On the wing, Thompson. It's off his foot. It's being called a kicked ball. Dinwiddie left side. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Here's Reeves. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clark.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
16 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Finney-Smith's shot is off. Washington outside. Three-pointer off the mark. It'll count. No luck on that one. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers now holding a 12-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth, we've got Austin Reeves. Jackson Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Vincent in at the point.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
On the wing, Reeves, defended by Thompson. Reeves, the pass to Vincent. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Finney-Smith. He drops it from range.
I think that's one of his specialties, really. Finney-Smith is out there to defend at a high level and knock down threes.
It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Outside Reeves. Pass to Hayes. He puts up a 3. Christie with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Gafford. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line to try to make it a three-point play. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Edwards comes in for Christie. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. The Lakers lead by 10. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's James. There's the strength of the king.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Double clutches. Rebound by the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Hayes against Irving. Hayes, the pass to Vanderbilt. James outside. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Davis. Doncic grabs the miss.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Launches a 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
And stolen by Vanderbilt. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. On the wing, Milton is guarded by Exum. That one's good from James on the assist by Milton. James has got 5 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Pass to Lynn. Shoots over Lively. Lynn can't hit.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Shakes him. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic right side. .102 left in the fourth quarter. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Lakers.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they end up winning the season series. Always feels good to have that upper hand over an opponent.
Yeah, I don't think we can overstate how significant that was for them today. I mean, beating a conference opponent 3 out of 4 times, that's no easy feat.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
a quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Doncic with it. Just 4 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce. As a player, how important is this part of the schedule?
It's crucial for a lot of guys. Right now, coaches are nailing down lineups and rotations. A strong start can set you up for the rest of the season.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. And he drives in and slam dunk by James.
For such a big dude, all he needs is just a little bit of daylight, and LeBron is going to be hanging on that rim.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. James with a steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. Doncic against Holiday. A good look from Doncic. Porzingis grabs the board.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Tatum with room to shoot. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Now here's Tatum. Outside White. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. Reeves with some nice D. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. James outside. 3-pointer. Boston pulls it in. Last time they met in Boston.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
And here's Brown for 3. Drains the triple.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Here's Doncic. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
At over 7 feet, Porzingis can beat the D down low.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's Doncic on the drive. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter of the game. And the bucket is good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And here's Tatum. He had 16 in the win against Charlotte.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Now here's Doncic. In the game against Houston, very impressive. Let's go with a 3. The shot's good on the assist by James. Doncic has got 7.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Porzingis with it, picked up by James. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And here's Doncic outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Porzingis against Hayes. Outside Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Again, the miss by Boston.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Out to James. It's stolen by Holiday. Tatum from long range. Boston, no good that time either.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The three. The shot by Reeves, no good. The three is up, and it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. White for three. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Los Angeles. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Koloko in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Part of what makes Drew so valuable, he's a guard who can score without the ball.
From deep, Reeves. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Vincent passes to Finney-Smith. Vincent left side. Plenty of space. Finney-Smith's shot is off.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Reeves against Holiday. Screen by Horford. Out left to the wing. Here's Hauser. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Finney-Smith. Outside Reeves. Clock at 6. Hachimura with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Finney-Smith passes to Reeves. From behind the arc. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
With little time to spare still, Reeves didn't allow himself to be right.
And here's Brown for 3. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Lakers lead by 3. Hachimura with the ball. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Vincent. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Holiday from long range gets the 3 to fall. Holiday's got 8, and the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Brown finds Holiday. Back to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Screen by Horford. Crowd cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Outside Reeves. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Holiday surveying the floor. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
You can see the toughness that Holiday plays with. Contact doesn't faze him.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Pass to Cornet. Outside Tatum. Kick out to White. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 5th best, the Celtics.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Doncic. Misses with a tough leaning jump shot. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Back to White. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. They're running, and he lobs it up. James inside, working on Porzingis. Buries it down low. James has gotten his second bucket. Celtics trail by 4. Porzingis in the post. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Doncic outside. And he was fouled while in the act of... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Los Angeles, Luka Doncic. 2 shots.
People. Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Here's Pritchard. Launches it. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Checking out Los Angeles. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low.
And turning now to the game we've been watching, Luka Doncic has been lighting it up.
I like that he's...
Thanks for tuning in. Now we...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Cornet in at the center position.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Celtics trail by 5. White looking it over. Pass to Cornet. Back to White. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Lakers shooting it at 52%. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Doncic against White. James outside. Shoots over Tatum, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Just a master of the mid-range. Look, LeBron James, he knows how to get to his spots and knock down the shots.
Here's White. Len pulls it in.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Pass to Goodwin. From the wing. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Doncic outside. Now James. Fires for 3. The shot that time not on target. Boston trailing. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Outside White. James against Tatum. Back to White. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Cornette. For 3, Porzingis. Rebounded by the Lakers. Now Doncic. 13 points in the game. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Some changes for Los Angeles. Hayes is checked in for Len, and Finney Smith subbed in for James.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Hauser. Holiday against Vanderbilt. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And Holiday does not make things easy for defenders. He is very crafty.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Doncic outside. And there's 1:38 left in the 3rd quarter. And again, the Lakers no good. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. They trail by 3. Pass to Horford. Up top, Brown. He's got 5. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Hayes with a screen. Doncic into the lane. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Doncic.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Brown draws the double. There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Holiday. Screen by Horford. The floater. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He's 6'4" and well-built. Drew is bigger and stronger than you think.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Vincent comes in for Luka Doncic. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Outside Finney Smith. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. They set the pick. Here's Holiday. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Holiday's got 16 points now.
And right now, this game belongs to Holiday. He's just dominating the defense.
Outside Reeves. The three is up. No good that time. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Lakers on top, up. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Celtics foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Jared Vanderbilt, LeBron James out there with Hayes. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Doncic in at the one. That's the Laker 5.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
James against White. There's Tatum with the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in the game. Back to James. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Lakers lead by 5.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Doncic against Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Buries it from 3. Holiday's got 19 points.
Oh, don't be mistaken. Holiday can make a serious dent in from deep.
Doncic passes to Hayes. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. On the wing, Holiday. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. The teardrop. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
James, a screen on White. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And it's the Lakers on the break. Outside Reeves. James outside. No good from outside. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Tatum, good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And they're pushing it up to take the lead. Outside Holiday. Left side, Brown. Outside White. Inside, White gets it to go.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Back to Doncic. James, a screen on White. And here's Doncic outside. Boston pulls it in. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Back to White. Outside Porzingis. Brown passes to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
Doncic against White. There's the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. That one drops for him. Now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
James outside from deep. Reeves. It falls! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
No moment is too big for Austin Reeves.
Tatum against James. Now here's Holiday. Count it!
He's been here so many times. What a huge make by Drew Holiday.
Here's Doncic. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Doncic. Tries the spin move. Porzingis, high post. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
15 seconds left in the fourth. From deep, Reeves can't get the 3 to fall. To the inside, James passes to Finney-Smith. James, a screen on Porzingis. Back to James. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
course, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Oof. Wow.
Lob pass to George. It's stolen by White. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Maxey looking it over. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Will it go? A nice shot by George.
Well, you expect Paul George to either take it right to the cup or shoot the three. You give up that in-between space, and he hits the mid-range.
Outside Tatum. The kick out to Brown. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
Thank you, David. Maxey passes to Grimes. Maxey against Holiday. Left side, George, and he makes that one. George has got his second bucket.
And Paul George knocks that one down every time. He is a threat to score from any spot on the floor.
And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Holiday.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Embiid with the screen on Holiday. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Peyton Pritchard.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Maxey, and it falls over the rim and in.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Pass to Holiday. Now Tatum from outside the arc, and it's Grimes with the rebound. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 2. Oubre, no one around him, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's White, and it goes down 2 points.
Well, Derek White, fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Maxey. And Boston with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here. Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
Pass to Grimes. Oubre against Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid kicks to Oubre. And Tatum pulls it down.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Paul George with the steal. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the 3-ball is good. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
The 3 from Tatum. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Boston on. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Andre Drummond, my goodness, throw it up high, let him finish the rest.
Shot from 16, and it's Boston with another.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Edwards. Fires at the elbow. Rebound Boston. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Brown. Out to Porzingis. Wide open look. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 3. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Stolen by Holiday. And a fast break now for the Celtics. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Here's Bona. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments. Well, few players as consistently good on the offensive glass as Andre Drummond. A lot of those rebounds turn into points.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Brown. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Bona. Abu Saleh kicks to Edwards. Takes it inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Shoots from the right block. And that one's good. Tatum. Tatum's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Drummond sets the screen for Edwards. Kicks it out to Maxey. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it would probably be the three-point shot.
Behind the back and lays it in. Brown's got 6.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jalen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Maxey kicks to Drummond. Kicks it out to Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
And it's Bona with the rebound.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The 76ers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey with it. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Bona. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 8. And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Outside Tatum. Inside Tatum, automatic. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they needed most.
All right, guys, let's swing it. That'll do it for our show tonight.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Walker. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So both teams changing it up here. It's White on the wing. The kick out to Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Cornette can't get it to go.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
The 3 from George. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, Paul George is a big-time scorer, and it matters not where he is, but you give him a corner 3, he'll take it.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. White goes in, and White slams it in.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And we talk about Derek White, Doris. How impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Celtics trail by 5. Oubre with the steal. Now here's Embiid. He's tightly guarded. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
76ers moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's McCain. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. McCain's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. The Celtics have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Here's Porzingis. Sweet little floater. Porzingis has got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Grimes. Here's McCain. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Screen by Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers leading by 7. Embiid with it. He's picked up by White. Pass to McCain. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's White. No good off the back of the rim. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Here's McCain. Hits it from 3-point range. McCain's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Brown kicks to Horford. Pass to Hauser. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Al Horford. A very nice season for him last year. He put up about 8 points a game last season, 6 rebounds and 2 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Shoots from the baseline. Holiday gets the bucket.
Over the years, Drew Holiday very willing to take those mid-range opportunities.
Here's McCain. He has 7. pass to Yabusele. Here's Bona. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Hauser laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Hauser's got his first 2 points.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Holiday, Brown out there with Horford, and it's Queta in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Hauser. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 13. George with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And George kicks to Embiid. A shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Celtics making a change here. Celtics trail by 16. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Holiday against Maxey. Oubre outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 20 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Maxey. The 17-footer goes down.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And White kicks to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And the layup is good.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The open shot, Maxey. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 12. White, bounce pass. Holiday, the pass to White. And a little luck that time, but it drops. White's got 4 this quarter.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two. Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Brown. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Tatum downhill. And slam dunk by Tatum.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Maxey, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A pass to Porzingis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Maxey finds Oubre. Into the lane. Now George. Kicks it out to Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And it's Grimes with the rebound. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 10. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum kicks to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. And the shot goes down. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Maxey. So the 76ers win it. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a...
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alden. The best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position.
Yeah, that's a great find by Morant. He draws so much attention, there's usually someone open.
Here's Maxey, and it's Morant with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Sinks the triple.
Well, that's a good sign there from Morant. He needs to keep making those shots in order to open this offense up.
Embiid inside. Jackson on him. Here's Grimes, guarded by Bane. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hawks. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
Philadelphia with the ball, following Jaren Jackson's three-point attempt. Good on the triple.
Well, they missed their first four shots, but finally able to get one on the board. Sometimes you just need to see that first one go down.
Now here's Morant. Down low. Drives to the hoop, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? You give Morant about an 11 there?
Maxey against Morant. A baseline J, and Maxey puts it in. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Morant banked in off the glass.
Well, it sure didn't take him much time to heat up. Aggressive start.
Clark against George. Pass to Embiid, 13 feet away. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
Morant with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 10.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Abu Saleh kicks to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 to shoot. Pass to Grimes. From deep, George. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Jackson a screen on George. Morant's got space. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does, and it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Here's Morant, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Embiid finds Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And it's 9 points for Tyrese Maxey. Memphis has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside Jackson. Morant outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
Both free throws good from Morant. Now Maxey. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George, and it's Yabusele in at the 4 slot.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Outside Jackson. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Just 5 to shoot. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
Well, physically attacking the rim is something Drummond does well, and the lob pass only makes it easier for him.
Here's Jackson. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Jackson's got 6.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Here's Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. Again, the miss by Jackson. For Philadelphia, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Jackson misses. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The 76ers third.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Jackson passes to Huff. Bagley against Oubre. Good work there as it goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Outside, Maxey. From the arc. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Eldama. Maxey against Bagley. Here's Huff. Lets it go from deep. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Outside Jackson. And it's Bagley in the corner. To the left side wing. Here's Huff. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Oubre.
Able to guard multiple positions. Bagley's athleticism and speed helps a ton on this end.
Jackson looking it over. Out to the wing. Fires the three. Shot clock at 6. Back to Aldama. Outside for Jackson. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got 9 points in the quarter.
Good read by Aldama. His selfless attitude is why his guys enjoy playing with him.
Puts it up from 17. Aldama with the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Memphis out in front. They're up by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
He's feeling it. Exploiting the gaps in the defense, getting high percentage looks.
Defensively, you have to find a way to...
And later on, some... And that'll do it for half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Morant. 14 points for him. To the inside. Jackson passes to Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 16 points for Ja Morant.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. Good to see him being effective off the ball.
Here's George, and he slams it down right on top of Brandon Clark.
What a move. Look how under control George is with the ball.
Morant surveying the D. The jump hook, Edey can't hit. The 76ers trail by 5. And George kicks to Embiid. Yabusele passes to George. Shoots over Morant. And that one goes long. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot on the wing. That's his 5th miss of the game. He has made 6 of his 11 shots. Here's George. It's deflected.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
All alone. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis. The 3 from George. Embiid. Great positioning on the putback.
It just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Morant outside. He doesn't hit that one. The 76ers trail by 5. outside, George, and he drives in. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Clark.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Morant kicks to Bain. The turnaround, and that one drops. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Well, even when there's not an open passing lane, Ja will create one. He is an excellent passer.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the 76ers making a change here. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Ja Morant.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Pass to Huff. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Huff's got his first points of the game. Here's Drummond, and there's the drive, and it's Drummond with the jam.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
Outside Jackson, shoots the three, and again it's Memphis with the three.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Had the space there, but it's offline.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's McCain. The three-pointer, no good. Outside Jackson. Aldama with the ball. He can't get that one. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Drummond. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. The three from Morant. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. It's Morant in the corner. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, he's looking pretty much unstoppable. Morant making the defense regret that physicality.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip. and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Bangs home the trifecta.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Goes up on the high post, and that one's good. Morant's got 9 points now in just the second half. Maxey passes to Drummond. To the middle. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
Maxey, Oubre outside. George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Embiid, no good. And Clark has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Morant against Maxey. Pass to Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
A three ball. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morant outside. All sorts of time, and it's Memphis with another. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Drummond finds Embiid. From deep, George. It's Clark with the rebound.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
And it's Morant missing. The 76ers trail by 12. Oubre up top. Drummond, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
1:03 left in the game. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Memphis.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Morant outside. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
New season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3. Now here's Irving. Out to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Here's Morant. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Irving against Morant. Thompson passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Outside Davis. First quarter and about a minute and a half in.
BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Edey. Outside for Morant. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Davis. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And he's going for the oop here. And Davis slams it home.
We sometimes forget how solid Irving is when it comes to his passing. Great find there.
Now Morant, 6 points for him. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Morant's got 8 points.
He's been in the zone from the tip. 4 of 5 already. Sheesh.
Davis, the pass to Irving. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Clark. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Irving with it. Lively with a screen on Clark. Irving, the pass to Lively. It's stolen. Jackson with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Outside Morant. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Morant with the slam!
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Irving, the pass to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Outside Morant. Five to shoot, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You know, the question is, do you leave him in? A third foul this early could spell trouble.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Irving. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he converts the layup.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Right side Morant. with the slam!
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Irving. And he lobs it up top. And Davis slams it home.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Now here's Morant. And Davis with the block. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. He puts together. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Edwards. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Exum in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And the dunk by Gafford.
Look, and you can't forget about Davis's length. He uses it well to grab steals.
Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Jackson. Still no points. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here is Irving. To the inside. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Williams passes to Bagley. Now Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Huff. He's guarded by Gafford. Huff can't get it to go.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Davis. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
A premier player in this league, Davis with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Jackson on the wing. He's guarded by Irving, and it's good. 2 points. Jackson's got his second basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Irving with it. Jackson in his pocket. And finished off by Davis.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For Dallas, Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Edwards. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Now here's Dinwiddie. Inside. Misses in close.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Jackson surveying the D. Into the lane. And foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for two.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
And so Jackson nails both of them. 1:51 left in the half. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Greg.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Dallas. Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. The three. Hits the three-pointer.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Jackson against Dinwiddie. Jack's up a three. Memphis with a rebound. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
6 on the shot clock. Gafford with the block. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A line change here for Memphis. The Mavericks leading. Now Dinwiddie, still without a bucket. 29 seconds left in the second. Five on the clock. The rebound by Jackson. Moran against Dinwiddie. Jackson with a screen on Dinwiddie. And he's going for the lob!
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top. They lead by 1. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They're just letting scores go by.
Olé! And looking ahead, thanks for joining us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with Edie, and it's Clark in at the three.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Morant with it. All alone. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
And Irving gets it to go.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Ja Morant.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months, getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Lively with a screen on Clark. And there's the lob, and a slam dunk by Lively.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Lively finds Davis. Here's Thompson. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Moran against Davis. Outside Moran. Down low. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Moran. Edey's got his first basket.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
And Irving gets it to go.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Moran. He's got 14. Here's Edey. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Edey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Out to Thompson. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Here's Lively. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Huff's checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Jackson. Grizzlies trail by 8. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And then Morant with the jam!
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Nice move. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Washington's gotten his second bucket of the game.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Dallas leading by 8. It's Exum on the wing. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. The shake. Memphis with a rebound. Now here's Moran. He's got 16. Moran on it.
Oh,
yes!
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Some changes for Memphis. Bagley's checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for Moran. Jackson against Dinwiddie. Pass to Washington. Excellent D there from Aldama.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Mavericks on. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
Contest 2s, right? We'll contest the 2.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And now we've got an intentional foul. So for Dallas, timeout, Grizzlies. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They've got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
Some changes for Memphis. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Thompson, and it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Outside Morant. Oh, Ja Morant from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The kick out to Edwards. Davis with a screen on Bain. Edwards, a pass to Davis. Clark with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And it's blocked by Davis. Edwards against Bain. Here's Irving. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Edwards. Davis with a screen on Bain. Edwards, a pass to Davis. And it's Bain with the rebound. Grizzlies trail by 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Morant. Jackson, the screen. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Clark, left side. Now here's Morant. Check by Davis. Clock at 4. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas leading by 3. And here is Irving. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. To the middle. That's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. All sorts of time. And it's Memphis with another.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Bain. Edwards, a pass to Davis.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting. A nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Here's Morant, driving to the basket. The offensive rebound. Bain serving the D. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just absolute ice in the veins of Bain. That is an impressive bucket.
Here's Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
Davis against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Jackson. That shot, no good. Davis with the defensive effort. Thompson finds Irving. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lively with a screen on Morant. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Clark. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break to tie it up. Offensive rebound. Back to Payne. Here's Edey. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. The Mavericks pull it in. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're down by 5. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Clark. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis missing. Now Irving.
for coaches during this part of the season.
And Kevin, if I were a head coach, I'd be trying to nail down my best 5. NBA games are mostly decided in that final 3 or 4 minutes, so I want to know who I can trust when it matters most.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Edwards is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Derek Lively, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Irving in at the 1 spot.
And LeBron James wins his battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
Here's Irving. He takes it in, and it's blocked. Reeves against Thompson. Reeves outside. LeBron outside from past the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Davis setting the pick for Irving. And the shot goes in.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Doncic passes to James. And he banks in the layup. James has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Now, here is Irving. Going inside. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Reeves finds Doncic. And Lively pulls it down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Back to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving passes to Thompson. And James pulls it down. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And a miss there on the triple. The Mavericks trailing. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lively, good, and the assist goes to Irving.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
LeBron left side. Three-pointer, and he's good on the 3-ball. LeBron's got 7 points in the game.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat-out dominated the offensive end.
And that one, good.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Luka Doncic started off his 2024 Doris with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They trail by 1. Out to Edwards. Outside Davis. Outside Irving. Floats it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Reeves right side. And stolen by Thompson. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And finished off by Lively.
You just put it in the vicinity of Derek Lively. You think you overthrow it, Lively goes and gets it.
Edwards against Doncic. Ron right side. Got a piece of it.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Thompson surveying the floor. Outside, Davis. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. The dive for the ball. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks lead by 1. We'll get right back to the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with Thompson. And there's Davis. And it's Gafford into the center, filling out the middle. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
Doncic against Irving. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
That's a high percent.
New notification for Alexei Voskrebensev. Microphone muted.
Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. Ejected by Len. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And on the way from Irving for 3. And here's Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Driving the lane. And Thompson throws it down.
Boy, did Klay Thompson get off his feet in a hurry. How about that finish?
Now here's Goodwin. He has yet to score. Over in the corner, Doncic. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks leading by 3. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out Doris a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
DA, he is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now the Lakers on the break. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And then for Dallas, Marshall, he's checked in for Davis. Dante Exum comes in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. On the wing, Reeves. He's defended by Exum. James wide open. From range, LeBron is good.
New notification for Alexei Voskrebencev. Microphone muted.
That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Defended by Vincent. Got it. Nice one there from Exum.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
James against Washington. James jackhammers it down.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Tight defense on him. Down low. It's stolen by Vanderbilt. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Dinwiddie with it. Defended by Reeves. Dinwiddie against Reeves from 12 feet out. Rebounded by the Lakers. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now, here's Exum. Defended by Vincent. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Takes the 13-footer. Here's Gafford. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And that'll do it for the first. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome.
You take a look at the Lakers. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes.
Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
So it's not about how...
And that's a halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Vincent. James is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Koloko in at the 5 down low. That's the Laker 5. Reeves against Lively. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Irving looking for an opening. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. Floats it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
James outside. Tries again. It's tipped. They recover it. Fades and shoots. And it's good off the back rim and in. LeBron's got 16 points.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
From deep LeBron, Klay Thompson grabs the miss.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
The shot's good from Irving.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Thompson against Reeves. Pass to Koloko. Back to Reeves. Offline with his 3. Mavericks leading by 5. Irving kicks to Edwards. Thompson outside. Here's Irving.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Out to Thompson, shot clock at 6. No good from outside, got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Now here's Hayes. He's guarded closely, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. P.J. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. Exum, he's checked in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Goodwin. He's defended by Exum. Here's Finney Smith. The Mavericks pull it in.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Dinwiddie against Doncic. Now here's Dinwiddie. T right on him. Exum's shot is off.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Dinwiddie against Doncic. They could use a bucket. Doncic with a strong move inside.
Yeah, Doncic is used to and accustomed to all this contact. In fact, you get the sense he loves and relishes this kind of play.
Edwards kicks to Dinwiddie. Exum with a wide open look. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Exum's got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas. Doncic against Washington. Doncic passes to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Doncic drops the hammer.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Dinwiddie's got 5. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic outside. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for X. And Irving subbed in for Spencer Dinwiddie. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Davis in at the power forward. Irving kicks to Edwards. Back to Irving. To the paint. And Edwards with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Back to Reeves. Hayes the pass to Reeves. Irving against Vanderbilt. Pass to Hayes. Clock is at 3. Out to Doncic. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Irving against Doncic. Out to Edwards. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Lively. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
Edwards against Doncic. From deep. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Irving drives in. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Mavericks leading by 9. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Pass to Davis. Davis roaming the lane.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Reeves against Davis. Reeves the pass to LeBron. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Reeves against Irving. Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Davis down low. Vanderbilt defending. They grab their own miss. Lively. Thompson outside. Off target from 3-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
James misses. Mavericks leading by 11. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Taken away by Hayes.
This is a clinic. They have absolutely owned this game, still keeping the pressure up with their D.
Thompson in the corner. On the wing, Thompson. And stolen by James. 3-on-3. LeBron throws it down hard.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Dallas.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And the dunk by Doncic. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Now Irving. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Davis. That shot, no good. Good D by James.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Luka Doncic, Jared Vanderbilt out there with James. Then there's Hayes, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Now here's Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Pass to Porzingis. Puts up a 3. Counted from distance. Porzingis has got 5.
Boy, how about the coordination from Porzingis initiating as the ball handler in the pick and roll? You don't see many 7-3 guys do that.
Doncic with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
That one's good for 2. 7 points in the game.
You know, at 7-3, not many guys can defend Porzingis. I mean, especially when he's operating this close to the rim.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And here's Reeves outside. Holiday grabs the miss. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And stolen by Reeves. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Left side, Porzingis. James with a steal. And they're on the break. And stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Now here's White. He played a great game against Charlotte.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Doncic. The rebound, Celtics. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Lakers trail by 6. Doncic outside, going inside. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
The Celtics have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Kick out to Brown. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Up and in on the layup.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
James, a screen on Brown. James, outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by White. Celtics lead by 6. To the inside, Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 12.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Boston's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside White. Outside Tatum. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Lakers trail by 6. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And yep, it's good.
And once James gets the ball near the rim, just let him go to work because he knows what he's doing down there.
The Celtics have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Tatum with it. He had 16 in the win against Charlotte.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
From outside the arc. Here's White with 1 on the clock. Got a hand on it. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Boston Celtics. He made up. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Alex Len is out there with James. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Goodwin in at the shooting guard.
First team foul.
Here's White. Horford outside for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
The Lakers trail. Oh, it's stolen. Brown looking around. Here's Hauser. Again, the miss by Boston.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Doncic right side. Pass to Goodwin. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's James. It's deflected. Here's Hauser. He's checked by Kleber. Hauser can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Doncic against Brown. James outside. Physical play by LeBron inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And there's a pick. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. What's not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Hauser. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3. Lakers trail by 3. Vincent outside. Kleber outside. White against Reeves. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Finney-Smith's shot is off. Celtics lead by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a minute 59 left in the first half. Kick out to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now here's Vincent. No points yet. Uses the glass on the layup. Boston's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Porzingis passes to Tatum. The dive for the ball. Pass to Pritchard. 3-pointer. Len pulls it in. The Lakers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Kleba passes to Lynn. Here's Finney-Smith. Fires the 3. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Porzingis punishing inside.
Porzingis aggressive and effective tonight from start to finish. Coach is smiling all night long.
Pulls up. That one's wide left. Boston leading by 3. Here's Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Holiday. Finney-Smith, a screen. Back to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday grabs the miss.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Pritchard, no good. Outside Reeves. Launches a 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that... All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. The Pacers will square off against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. That one gets going at 1 p.m. Eastern. And looking back on the first half of our game, it hasn't gone according to plan for the Lakers.
You can't win play.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Cornette in at the center spot. That's the Boston 5. Now, here is James. 3-pointer. Wow! LeBron James with the range.
From deep in three-point land, when LeBron commits to a shot even that far away from the hoop, no stopping it.
Porzingis passes to Pritchard. Lots of room. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Celtics lead by 4. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. And there's James from the arc. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's White. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on LeBron James.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
It's rebounded by Los Angeles. James inside. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game, put up big scoring numbers, a bump.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
James, a screen on Brown. Doncic against Brown. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 9.
And that's the weight room strength of Doncic right there, fully displayed.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Still possessing incredible athleticism, LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping him.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by James. Here's LeBron, and slam dunk by James.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
1:58 left in the third quarter, and Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Offensive board. Inside. Outside Holiday. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 1.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Tatum drives in. Good on the bucket. And now a 3-point Celtic lead.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
From deep, Reeves sends it home from three-point land. Reeves has got 8.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Tatum. He has 6. Cornette sets a screen. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Tatum finds Holiday.
Reeves locking down his man. That's an excellent defense. You love to see that.
Los Angeles has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Vincent outside. With the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Porzingis for 3. And it's Koloko with a rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Vincent. Outside Finney-Smith. And it's all from three-point range. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic is out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's James. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Hayes in at the center position. Now, here's James. Drops in the three.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard. And Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Hayes with a screen on Brown. Here's Doncic. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here's Vanderbilt. James, a screen on Holiday. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Oh, my goodness. Jaylen Brown takes one out of the rafters.
I love seeing players connect like this. Brown excels at knowing when to go for alley-oops.
Tatum against James. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. Luka! Get off me!
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum from long range nails it from beyond the arc.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. The lead is 2. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Out to James from deep three-point range. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
That's a big turnaround right there. LeBron answering right back with the 3. He knows momentum is in the balance, and he wants it to swing his way.
Doncic outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. James outside, over to the wing. From the arc. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Holiday. Back to Tatum for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. James against Tatum. Now here is James. Tight defense on him. Over Tatum. Hayes inside. Defended by Porzingis. Shot is good by Reeves.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little 3-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
And here's Doncic. "19-footer. Boston with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Outside Reeves. Back to James. From outside, off the mark. Lost it on offense. They trail by 9. Tatum can't hit.
Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid out there with George. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Now here's Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. White's got the first basket of the game for Boston. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Tatum against George. And Tatum pulls it down.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Brown. The kick out to Holiday. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, if you ask a coach, what do you want out of your players? The answer is often effort, ability, and selflessness. Drew Holiday has all of those and more.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It'll be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Holiday after the made shot from Joel Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Brown kicks to White. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
White the pass to Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of play.
Puts it up from 17, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And White kicks to Holiday. Out to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. 4 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And checking out some numbers for Tatum. Great showing for him last season. Last season, 27 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
White, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Taken away by Holiday. White goes in. The kick out to Holiday. 1:06 left in the first. Brown sets a screen for Porzingis. Basket good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Embiid with the screen on Holiday. Maxey, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Maxey's got his second basket.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hand.
And it's good, 2 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Here's Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes. Maxey's got 6 points.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Porzingis sets the pick for White. Off pass to Porzingis. Embiid with the steal. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Maxey in the corner. And here's George. Nothing on the board. High post shot. No good on that one.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Tie game. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Maxey out there with Edwards. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
Now here's White against Charlotte. He was really on his game. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Fades away. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. That one drops for him.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's White. He's got 5. Outside Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Maxey. To the left wing. Here's Yabusele. Off target from outside. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now White. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Here's Bona. Off target with his 3. The Celtics have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Now that's how you finish off an alley-oop. Outstanding initiative by Porzingis there.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Holiday, the pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Maxey attacking. In the corner, Drummond with it. Pass to Edwards. Drummond sets the screen for Edwards. Outside, Maxey. They get it again. The shot missing. The Celtics shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
17-foot shot on the way. Another miss by Maxey. Brown drives in, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Here's Maxey. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Back to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, at center, Porzingis gives you a true 3-level scorer. That's why he's so valuable offensively.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Another miss by Maxey. Celtics leading by 5. It's White on the wing. He has 5. Pass to Porzingis. An easy 2 points on the layup. Porzingis has got 9.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling, thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
The Pacers will square off against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. Start time, 1 o'clock Eastern.
2 of the best.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that about wraps it up. And as the
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Grimes. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that. Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
George looking over the floor. 5 on the clock. For the tie, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
90 seconds now into the second half. Pass to Pritchard. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long. And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. On the wing, George, guarded by Horford. The shot by George, no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Picked by Horford. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Pass to Craig. From the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Driving inside. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do. Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Here's Hauser. That 3 off the mark. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Both teams will make substitutions.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. Last year, getting it done. 8th in free throw shooting, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's gonna have a discussion here on the sideline. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for him.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better. Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
4 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off for the lead. And it's Bona missing. Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Tatum no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards against White. 34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's McCain. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brown finds Porzingis. Holiday looking over the floor. Here's Tatum. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's McCain. Plenty of space. And he gets the bucket. McCain's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Now here's Tatum. Tie game in Boston. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Edwards. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. And it's Bona in at the power forward position. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. They get it back. Here's Grimes. Oubre finds George. Knocks down the three ball. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond. And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Embiid. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Up top, Embiid. Headed by Porzingis. George with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Here's Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And now a 5-point 76ers lead. Brown wide open, he fires. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the three, it really opens up this offense.
Embiid in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And yes, it's good.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Here's Maxey. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Brown right side. The kick out to Tatum. Puts the move on. Paul George grabs the miss.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Misses the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Nails the wide open jump shot. Tatum's got it all tied up now for Boston.
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Maxey attacking. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
George, way outside. It's in! A tremendous three to tie it up.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Maxey. Boston grabs the miss. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
So they foul intentionally.
First personal foul, second team foul.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul, third team foul.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Frames it from downtown.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
And here's George for 3. He's off from 3. And here's Holiday. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see the...
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So...
There are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. George, good.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by Memphis on the other end.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
He takes it in. Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's Morant, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
Whew. Right now, they are humming along, 3 of 4 to start this game.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Oh, my goodness. How about that? And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Clark, the pass to Morant. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Takes one from 10 feet. No good off the back of the rim.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Pass to Bain from behind the arc. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 5. 1:57 left in the first quarter. Embiid with it. Clark covers. George feels it out a bit. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Memphis leading by 3. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous. Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Bain. Here's Maxey. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. George, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Outside Morant. Clark outside. The three from Bain. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Maxey. He's out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Jackson. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Here's Jackson to the left wing. Here's Huff. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Bona. Memphis with a rebound. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let them get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Jackson. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. That one goes. Count it.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And he's going for the lob. And the jam by Drummond.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Jackson. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 8. And that one's good. Bona's gotten 4 this quarter.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. Puts it up from the high post. That doesn't go either for Jackson. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Now here's Jackson. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
76ers trail by 8. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Maxey's got 8 points.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Jackson against Edwards. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Right wing. Pass to Edwards. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now Aldama. No points so far. Picked by Aldama. Here's Bagley on the take. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pulls up on the wing, and it's Maxey missing. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bona. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Bona's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Picked by Aldama. Here's Jackson.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And he knocks down the first one.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
For 3, Maxey. Williams grabs the board.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Down low. Here's Huff. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Huff's got 5 points.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Now hold. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way.
Okay, so now, glad you could join us.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the 3.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Now here's Morant. He's still feeling it. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Edey's got his first 2 points.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And there's the lob. Poke loose. Clark with it, guarded now by George. And here's Morant outside. Doesn't go for him. 76ers trail by 13. Over to the left wing. And the basket by Clark.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's McCain. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies lead by 15. Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes. His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Yabusele driving in, and it's in there.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Morant. 18 points for him. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Jackson. From down in the low post, it goes. Jackson's gotten his second bucket.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Embiid, a screen on Payne. Here's McCain. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. McCain's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams will make substitutions. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for him.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season. Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
He shoots. Morant, no good. 76ers trail by 14. To the paint. He goes up, rips down the breakaway slam.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Oh, Morant from close range.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Aldama's checked in for Jackson. Bagley comes in for Clark. Williams is checked in for Bain. And it's Jackson in for Ja Morant. 6 to shoot. Here's Yabusele. 4-3. Grimes' shot is off.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Aldama. Rebound by the 76ers. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Here's McCain. The rebound by Jackson.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Maxey. Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Drummond in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Grizzlies lead by 12. Left side, Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Paul George.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. George for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Morant with it. To the middle. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 16. Embiid a screen on Morant. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Maxey against Morant. Payne surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Drummond. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And George with the jam.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Morant, he's open. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And it's Maxey missing. Memphis leading by 11. Outside Payne. Pass to Clark. To the wing, right side.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Embiid. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Outside Morant. And again, it's Memphis missing. George against Morant. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Embiid a screen on Morant. For 3, Maxey. Knocks down the long J.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Memphis leading by 10. And here's Morant. 1:44 left to play in the fourth quarter. Basket's good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oubre passes to Embiid. George outside, over Clark. George, no good. For Memphis, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Morant. Off target on the 15-footer.